We've got an MD-82. Oh, there we go. I was like, what happened to my chat history on Kick? Alright, I got my FNC programmed. What do I need to do here, Sass?
I don't know. Hold on. Trying to get this shit tuned up for myself so I can get this fucking piece of shit off the ground.
I'm about to do startup if you want to see this.
Yeah, I got you.
That's the bark of the Maddog right there that you're hearing. You're gonna hear that a lot in flight too. That's what they called that, the bark of the Maddog. Ooh, forgot to get my aux on, trans on, pumps on, high, good. Make sure I got everything. Alright, I'm starting up now, Sass.
Alright.
Get my start pump. I've got to charge my APU. Where's it at again? Oh boy, I'm like the kid forgetting his lines in the play. Here we go. Put the air on. Start pump is on. Start it. Got some spinning up here. The DB Cooper door. This thing is so cool.
Yeah, this is a very in-depth thing.
This plane here?
No, this thing you sent me.
Oh yeah, no, that his whatever you would call that, his stuff is great, man.
Extremely.
Just very detailed. Very, very detailed. So I need to get the rest of my pumps on. A. Alright. I'm forgetting something. Oh, I know what it is. Air on. Power off. Off. What am I doing wrong here? Air is on. We're using air to start the engines. There we go. N2 is alive. When that hits 20, we'll introduce fuel. Now. Get my speed brake. There we go. Good start on engine 2. Close that.
I should be able to. I should be free to taxi. I mean, I'll find out. I don't know if I can know.
Is the plane not going to cooperate if you don't, Hey, shout out Gameplay Boy. Appreciate that, brother. Does the plane not cooperate if you don't have it configured correctly?
It didn't for me earlier. It was a pain in the ass earlier. I'll find out what it does right now, though. And she rolls.
Get fuel in engine 1. And we have successful start in engine 1. Close that. Start pump is off. Air is off. Auto on the supply. External power is off. APU is off. Off.
And she rolls. She's moving.
Seatbelts armed. I think we're good here.
It's just earlier when I tried to do it, it wouldn't respond. Well, it responded. I overstressed the aircraft and it basically essentially crashed.
Let's open the window. Hey. That's so cool. I need pushback.
That's a holding point.
All right, we are connected.
All right. Before takeoff, holding point. Landing lights need to go on.
Oh no.
Strobe lights need to go on. Transponder set. Fuel X flow auto override. Set
I can do this.
transponder set.
Hopping. Woo! Almost forgot to start my damn airline, my smart cars, man. Can you believe that? That would have been a disaster. Okay, what's my one left? One left. Okay, I know where I gotta go. Basically just straight.
Autopilot source. Where do you find it?
I'll go look in that guide I just sent you. It'll be in there, I promise. 100, 100%.
I don't see it.
Oh, it's in there. Look at those wing lights. Wow.
What?
Look at my stream.
Oh, I'm not even understanding.
Let me know when you're watching. I'll go back to that view.
Let me know when you're watching. I'll go back.
Oh, there you go.
That's it. Yeah.
That's pretty sick, man.
I got it.
Classic plane. There's that open window. Kind of disappointing. You don't hear any of the engine. You really don't hear it. It might be one of the quietest airliners in history. You don't hear the spool up. You don't hear anything.
Looks like it's set. We're just gonna try and we're gonna see what it does. I don't fucking know. It's a learning experience.
Wow, this thing is a study level plane, man. I burned through a lot of fuel during this taxi. I love it. Thing's great.
This thing isn't too shabby.
The Bombardier.
Yeah, we'll see. It says FMS1. But it looks like it's set. We're gonna find out. I don't fucking know. She leveling? I can't tell what the fuck she's doing. She following the waypoints? I don't know.
Say again?
Oh, she's turning. She's flying. This time.
I'm just getting to the runway right now.
Look, take a look at this fucking thing. She's flying.
I can't. I'm literally on the
Oh,
roll.
you fuck! I'm just kidding. Nice view in this fucking plane, though. It's kind of cool. Look at this. We're over top of New York City, man.
Yeah, I'm on the takeoff roll right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm over the Central Park in downtown New York.
And I'm supposed to be flying over there.
I'm not over top of it.
Jesus.
What?
Fucking crosswinds in SF tonight. Holy dog shit.
I wonder, is that Chuck's whatever got a, does he have pages for, 7.3 and shit like that too?
I haven't looked, but I'm sure he does. And why wouldn't he if he's got a CRJ? Have the most popular airplane in history.
What is?
737?
Oh, yeah, that is, yeah. Sitting in my CRJ seats here looking out my window.
Oh, look at this view. Look at these lights. This plane is so cool. I gotta go into climb here. Climb thrusts.
That's an old ass looking plane there, bro.
Nah, it looks great. Hear that noise? That's the bark of the dog. The bark of the that's what they call that. It's this down here. It's my trim making that noise.
I can't hear it.
Oh, you'll hear it. It sounds like a there it is right there.
There it is right there.
What a funky looking jet. Look at that long body. Those two wee little engines in the back. So I have VNAV climb, I have nav track, I have altitude mode. He's intercepting. I'll go over here real quick. She's climbing up to 32,000.
I want to know how I know. I want to see my route. How do I see my route on my fucking MB here? Is that yours or mine?
I'm not in cockpit view right now, so. I just flew right over the damn airfield in Oakland.
How do you set standard in this fucking thing?
2992. Do it manually. That's the standard setting, 2992.
I don't know how to set standards. What I'm trying to figure out.
Go to your altimeter and just do it manually. There should be a little bug for you to turn.
I'm looking for it.
The barometric pressure is usually just if you have similar packs to what I have. Like if I look here, see that knob right there? Oh, here's baro 2996, 2995 right there. I don't know what this is. We're chilling though. We are in climb thrust. Only 300 knots. Kind of a slow jet. Got a great range though. 3,000 miles. A rare W for McDonnell Douglas with this plane. A rare W. That's what the kids would call it, Sass. I got the door open here so the passengers can see.
Why?
We'll have a stroll through the cabin here. Pretty basic shit. Let's see if we have seatbelt lights that like function. Of course not. Study level plane, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I didn't buy it, Leonardo. This is why I got it for free.
Here, come take a look at this fucking thing.
Oh, let me go back to the cockpit here. Discord. Okay. You got the pad too. Oh, that's basically just a Boeing cockpit, huh? The FMCs and everything.
I mean,
and the displays. Basically just a Boeing.
it won't
I mean,
let
it's a
me-
Bombardier, you know?
Yeah, it won't let me click standard here. There it is. Now it does. You fucking bitch. So, overhead. Not terrible.
God, we're above 10,000 feet, so I could turn my landing lights off, but I kind of don't want to.
Here's my wing views.
I'm gonna leave the wing lights on.
This is a nice view. Check out.
Yeah, right on the winglet there. That's pretty cool.
For sure. That one's even kind of cool.
Yeah, I like that. That's really all those Bombardiers were carryovers of the McDonnell Douglases, you know?
Like the DC-10 and shit.
Or the MD-80, like what I'm flying. I am looking for... Where am I landing? Show me the, can you go in the cabin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Classic curtain.
Yeah, it's not bad.
What is screaming at?
Is that your plane making that beeping noise?
I don't know what it is.
Just want to make sure it wasn't mine.
Is it over speed? Is that what it is?
Couldn't tell you. I've never flown the CRJ 28 right.
It's definitely over speeding. Hold on. How do I fix that?
Slow it down. Probably doesn't have auto throttle.
It doesn't have auto throttle?
I don't know. I'm just guessing. It's 90% of the time my overspeed issues is when I think a plane has auto throttle and it doesn't. 283 on the course. 111.3. 31 feet field elevation. We need to be at OMSI 2900.
Oh, there is no auto thrust.
Told you. Like 90% of the time, if I'm having overspeed issues, it's because there's no auto throttle. And I think there is.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, fuck that plane. Fuck a plane that doesn't have auto throttle, man. Sorry.
Sorry.
I'll be right back, Sess.
Yours has auto throttle?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's why I told you this was a rare W for McDonnell Douglas, this plane.
I tell you what I'm gonna check out. I want to so,
Check that document I sent you if it has auto throttle.
No, it's not, it doesn't. I have a checklist here on mine that says no auto thrust. I want to check out. I want to see this. He got a fucking thing for the ATR.
I'm sure he does.
It'd be cool as shit if they came out with MSFS came out with like a 727.
Why wouldn't they? Why don't they? Lazy? What are they? What a beautiful plane. Look at this thing, man. Look at that cockpit. Those fuses behind me. You can see the Bay Area behind me there in the distance. What a nice plane. $370 knots right now we're going, and I'm climbing. Short ceiling, it can only go to 34,000 feet. Hey, Sass,
So,
you got my stream pulled up?
yeah,
You see the wear in the livery, like from the jetway connection here?
yeah.
That's cool, isn't it? I know you're into that stuff. Can't open the window while I'm flying. It won't open. Now this is typical here. This glide slope fail, localizer fail. It's because I've input my destination ILS information into the course and the frequency already, and we're not close enough to intercept it. So that's fine. I don't have to worry about that. Keep an eye on my fuel over here. We've already used about 1,200 kilos. This was 8,000 when we started. Yeah, my auto throttle's right here. Sass.
Hold on a second.
I already showed it to you though. You know where it is. I can close the door if I want. Let's do this. Where's the door at? Right here. Locked it. Now it's closed. And open it back up. There we go. I like letting the passengers see inside the cockpit. Oh, those landing lights are creating drag, though. I'm gonna have to retract them. Those are really cool, though. Very quiet in the cabin. The engine noise isn't that severe. Even in the back here.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. Really disappoints me you can't go in the bathrooms on these planes, man. Oh shit. $80 airplane. Oh shit. Oh, here's the galley. Hot dog straw. No, thank you. Sounds disgusting. I love that I have eyebrow windows that work on both sides. See that, PMDG? Almost at our top of climb. 1 hour to go. Oh, I just noticed the animation in the engines. That's pretty cool. Mine. I got the engines on the screen right now. That's cool. Captain Shit doesn't do that. B-nav climb, nav track. FMS EPR. What does that mean? FMS EPR.
Oh, I broke it. Oh well.
What'd you do?
I broke it.
You broke it. What'd you do? Flew beyond its limits?
Yeah.
Engine pressure ratio. Oh, that probably has something to do with the auto throttle. No engine noise up here, you hear it?
Nope.
No engine noise at all. You're having a hard time with that. Have you watched any, does British Av Geek have any CRJ videos?
No, I don't think so. I looked yesterday. It's no big deal.
Let me look and see if any of the guys that I watch have any... Like, what do you have any issues with autopilot?
No, you want a little bit of it. But that's okay. I want to try. I'm gonna try this one in GTO. I really want to try that.
Joey Pilots. Okay, yeah, here you go. British Av Geek, MSFS Aerosoft CRJ tutorial, takeoff and initial climb. You want me to send you this? 12 minutes.
Sure.
Okay. His videos are usually pretty helpful. He does a good job. And I'm not real quick to, like, endorse, like, content creators. Because there's just so fucking many of them, you know what I mean? But he does good work. Jonathan Beckett is another guy I really like. Does good work. I learned a lot about the Maddog from Jonathan Beckett's videos. See if we can speed this thing up a little bit. Go up to like 350 knots. Going 445 right now.
See this fucking thing finally works.
Are you streaming?
Bye. Checklist.
CPU generator is off. It's supposed to be on? Can I start my APU when I'm in the air?
Yeah.
How do I do that? Pull up my stream real quick.
Hold on a second.
That's not it. I don't know how to start it when I'm in the air. Yep. Hola, hola, Horacio. Gracias, hermano. Sorry, I just saw your message, bro. My bad. Órale, G. Oh, that's cool. So I just can't do this when I'm in the air, I don't think. Let me get this fixed down to 3,000 should be good. We need to be at like 2,500. $468 knots. And this little thing is flying. What up, Slim? Trying to see if there's a way for me to
Have you ever seen the Highline edition of the ATR? Look at this fucking thing.
yeah, it's like it has a longer range.
No,
You
it's
get-
like the corporate edition.
Yeah, you get both of them when you buy it. Chillin', Slim. Flying this MD-80, MD-82. Hey, did you figure out how I can start my APU in flight?
No,
Do you know how?
I haven't looked at it. No.
Well, you have a general sense. Like, I can show you where the APU master switch is, and
Let me see. Hold
I
on.
just have to get some power source to it, right? Like, so, like, where's the switch for my APU power source? That's what I need to know.
This aircraft might not allow for that.
Oh. Welcome, Slim. Remember, it's not a video game. It's a simulator. You want to tell me this thing has auto land, but it doesn't have the ability to fire up the APUs in flight? That would be hard for me to believe.
Possible though, bro.
That would be really, really hard to believe that. Are you doing a quick little Google search for me?
If it has what?
Are you flying right now?
I'm playing with the ATR, yeah.
Oh, all right, never mind then.
No, I got the
No. You're flying. Do your thing, man.
what do you have, the MD-80 or the 82?
MD-82. Yeah, I guess it is, Slim.
You gotta turn on the battery.
Turn on the battery. The batteries are on.
Okay, hold the APU switch. And
Hold on a second. The battery's on. Should I turn APU off first?
Well, yeah, turn it off first.
Okay.
And then it says
Oh, never mind. That got rid of the that got rid of the that's all I needed. Never mind. You have this little, this is basically like your E-cams are basically on these screens right here. So I push these buttons, I can go cycle through my fault screens. No control faults, no miscellaneous faults, no hydraulic faults. I have all that stuff turned on, and then you get your E-cams show up in these little slots over here. You downloaded this, right, Sass?
What? No.
You didn't download the MD82 last night?
No.
You're crazy for that.
I mean, I still have it. I still can. I mean, I just have it.
Go back in the cabin here for a second. Long ass plane, man. Can I go in this bathroom? Whack. Alright, that looks cool. That's a sick view right there. I gotta save that one. So what do we got here? Yeah, appreciate that, Slim. If we go back here, yeah, there we go. That's a view right there. You're in here at the ground floor, Slim Shady. It's like buying Microsoft stock in the 80s, bro. I said you being the only one here is you're in on the ground floor, man. Hey Sash, you should try flying this MD82, man. I think you'd like it. Landing it is a lot of fun because it's got those teacup thrust reversers that you like. That the
Clamshells.
clamshells, yeah, that the Fokker had.
Yeah.
Teacup. What did I fucking say that for? We can let our passengers stretch their legs a little bit. 30 minutes from arrival in Portland, ladies and gentlemen. I have my PPL. I have my instrument rating too. I do, I guess, aspire to do it commercially. And I've been thinking more and more about going back to my pilot school next year, early next year, maybe February or March, to get the rest of my ratings. It's not going to be cheap though. So if I'm going to do it, I have to commit to it. No half measures, right? What is the takeoff flex button for, Sass? TO flex.
In that, I have no idea. Just being honest.
Yes, Walter. Somebody got that. I am the one who knocks. Shout out 2010, man. Shout out Breaking Bad. Or 2012, I guess. So what do you fly, Slim? You can hop in the Discord if you're flying too. We're all flying in here. Oh yeah. I know. I've spent my time. I grew up playing hockey, man. I remember the first time I went to Manitoba during the winter. Only place I ever been where I could see my spit freeze before it hit the ground. Literally. Oh, that makes you a communist in Canada, Slim. He says he hates hockey. Oh, he's Egyptian. Okay, I guess that makes sense. But no, Nazim Kadri, he won a Stanley Cup. He's like the first Muslim to ever do it, I think. So when are you flying to Cairo on the simulator, Slim? Toronto to Cairo on the 777, bro. It's a long fucking flight. Hey, Sass.
Yeah, what's up?
Pull up the stream. Make sure you have the audio turned on. I want to show you what the attendant call sounds like in this plane.
Okay.
In this plane.
You hear that? It's more like a bellhop bell. But I do remember that noise in this plane, man.
That's cool.
Very distinct. The MD-80 was just such a different plane, man. Like, this thing's going 460 knots right now. $2 a.m. You must be on in the eastern part of Canada then. Over there in Ontario or something, huh? 11 o'clock where I am. Well, 10 to 11. I gave you a wrench too, Slim. You official around here now. Toronto, yeah. Did I forget to turn on my TCast? No, I have it on. "25 minutes from our arrival." Let's have a look down here at our progress. Yeah, we're good. 24,000 at Moxie. My specs are, I should have that memorized. Just give me a second. I'll tell you. I should have that memorized and I don't. I have 3070 Ti, i7 with 12 cores, 32 gigs of 4000 megahertz DDR4, 2 terabytes of Gen 4 NVMe, and then, you know, I don't know if the headset matters. I'm using Bayer Dynamic headset, and then I have Logitech peripherals. Wait, you said PC specs, so you don't care about the peripherals. How's that ATR flying over there, bro?
You know,
Huh?
just playing with it, trying to understand it.
That thing is kind of a pest, man. I made the mistake of flying it around the Himalayas, thinking I'd be able to land it. I went to Lukla, did not end well. Honestly, Slim, I'm not even gonna pretend like I understand what that means. I I got a guy who builds custom PCs, and I just told him what I wanted the machine to be able to do, and then he just he let me know what I needed, and I said, okay, do it. And he's local, so he's been doing it for like 13 years. He operates out of his house. When I was there, I asked him, because I heard stories like of $10,000 gaming PCs, and he's like, yeah, they exist. And I asked him to show me one. 2 fucking GPUs in it, like 8 terabytes of memory. And he told me that during the pandemic, he was selling a lot of those $10,000 gaming PCs to people who were mining crypto. I guess people were using gaming PCs to mine crypto. I paid $1,400 US for mine, but I got friends and family on that. I don't think that's the retail. I know during the pandemic, the damn GPU in this thing was double the price of what I paid for the machine. No, that was fucking nuts, man. No, I didn't get it during the pandemic. I was still playing with my thumbs back then on the PS5. Honestly, if I had this machine during the pandemic and someone offered me $3,000 for my GPU, I buy GPU. I would have sold it. I would have just played my PS5, waited until now, and just bought them when the prices went back to normal. That's what I would have done. Please take my GPU for $3,000. Listen, I'd deliver that shit up to 100 miles for $3,000. I will bring it to you. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely a different environment, Slim. Like, I've been a console gamer since NES, you know? Outside of like the casual shooters I played on like Windows 98, Windows 2000, I was basically just on console all the time. I don't think I gave my PS5 to my cousin. I still have my Xbox, but you know, I don't think I'll ever go back. Right now, nothing. I just fly, man. I used to play a lot of Fortnite and a lot of COD. I was starting to get into Farlight, but I gave up on it.
I'm really big into Red Dead.
Red Dead's pretty popular. What I've been waiting for is the new Payday 3.
Yeah. So this thing isn't too terrible. I just got some shit to work out with it.
Yeah, I mean, they always know how to make those Modern Warfare trailers look sensational, Slim, but as you saw with Modern Warfare 2, they still know how to make the game a big piece of shit.
See, this plane looks so nice, doesn't it?
Let me pull up your Discord. I've got that ATR. Remember, I got it like the day after the day you told me about it. Oh, you're flying the High Line. Yeah. I've got this sick Air India livery for it that has custom seat backs.
I mean, it's feeling nice.
Lots of manual thrust control required, though. No auto throttle.
No,
There's no auto throttle.
it's not a lot of manual thrust. You said it for climb or.
Well, yeah. I don't like doing all that, though. Once I get off the ground, I don't want to touch the thrust levers until I'm in descent. Listen, Slim, I heard that since Microsoft bought Activision, that all the old Call of Duty servers are back online, like the original Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops. I heard all that stuff's back. I'll play the OG Modern Warfare 2. If I can play it on PC, boy. I just wonder what like the security is, if there is any, on those servers, because that was the issue with Modern Warfare 2 at the end, was just all the modded lobbies. Yeah. I grinded the most recent Modern Warfare, man. I grinded the beta, maxed out the beta. I grinded the first 3 weeks of it, and it just, you know, I appreciated how easy it was for me to gold my guns this time around. Like, I like that. The Warzone is just shit, man. I don't know how else to say it, but Warzone sucks. Fortnite is objectively a better Battle Royale game than Warzone. And it's the truth. Easier to play, more fun to play, you know? No! He said Fortnite is gay now. I saw that Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch had skins in Fortnite last week. That kind of made me cringe. Uh-oh. You got... Stall? Are you stalling?
No.
Are you taking off?
Yeah.
Well, something's not configured. Is that a runway?
This is a runway.
I said, is that a runway? It gets off the ground real nice, too. I don't know, Slim. Maybe, why am I not... Sim gear. Tell me what sim gear is, Slim. Why? I mean, we need to... Yeah, we need to move. Oh! Thrustmaster, thrust lever, Airbus, the Airbus stuff. The joystick and the thrust levers. But before that, I had the little $30 Logitech 3D Pro, whatever it's called. Works fine, man. And that'll work on your Xbox too if you're oh man. If you had asked me 2 months ago, I would have said Boeing, but now that I've had the opportunity, and I've been Boeing my whole life, I've been more partial to Boeing, but their planes are really fun to fly, man. Their planes are really fun to fly. I need to get my Q&H in Portland. $2989. The A350 is great, man. Those cockpit windows look incredible. I've never been on one. I've been on an A380. I've never been on an A350 though. 777 would probably be my favorite wide body twin engine. Call that a wide body or an ultra wide body, Sass?
What?
777 is a wide body, right?
Yes.
We're gonna be on the ground in 13 minutes if you want to see a landing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna land this. We'll see how my land. We'll see what my landing rate does in this thing. Just for fun. Hey, you want to watch this? You can watch this. I'll land this.
Let me pull up. No,
Oh.
you flew beyond the limits.
Alright. I'm done flying for the night.
You getting tired?
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch your stream though. Yes.
What's up?
What's going on?
Nothing else.
Oh shit! Assassin's here.
Hello.
What up, brother?
What's up?
I got my freaking MD82, man. I'm bugging.
Yeah.
From that file I shared with you last night. Yeah. Remember when Sass fucking fell asleep twice?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen, motherfucker. I'm 3 hours ahead of you.
And
Yeah. Dude, Assassin worked like 18 hours yesterday fucking towing airplanes around and shit. Straight up. In a hurricane. Hurricane Hillary.
pretty much.
Fucking Hillary skipped Michigan and Wisconsin again. This plane is low-key incredible though, Assassin.
A little bit.
It's just so much fun to fly. And it's so fast. I had it going 500 knots in cruise.
I'll just get the little plane.
Yeah, long nose.
I'm still enjoying my 737.
I'm still enjoying my A330.
Dude, I just got that fucking 738 on Saturday, man. I gotta fly that thing or my girlfriend's gonna harass me. I bought you that stupid fucking plane. You better fly it, David.
We got tower and control on.
I'm probably never gonna have
Dude,
the kind of landing.
that sim was fucking dead every time I checked. Like I
Well,
flew.
there's LA Center right now.
Oh, I flew at a SFO. There was nothing.
Yeah, there's LA Center and San Diego Tower.
Do you use VATSpy?
That's fine.
Yeah.
I use SimAware.
Sim aware.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out.
It's map.vetsim.net.
Oh, map.batsim.net. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, I was telling Sass about that map yesterday. How do you see center control on that map? I never see that on there.
It's the giant area. Ooh.
Let me pull it up.
I'm sharing it right now.
Oh shit! Hold on. Uh-huh. Oh, when it's highlighted like that?
So the center will be like that.
When it's highlighted?
Yeah.
Yeah, LA Center's on.
And
So
then
that's
power will just be like, you'll just see a T for
T.
power.
Yeah, yeah.
And then ground is G, like here. Ground is G.
And then they don't have
Over here.
they don't
this
have
is
a they don't have
London
a
control.
they don't have a like approach. They have like a
Yeah, they have approach right
receival or whatever they call it.
It's like this.
Hold on. Let me pull it back up. What is it? Oh, it's a
Like
little
this.
circle.
So approach will be
Okay.
some approaches won't be a perfect circle. Let me see if I can find another. I don't think there's another approach on though.
Shit, I'm getting ready to land here. 10 minutes.
Like SoCal approach is way different. It's like all jagged and stuff. So not all approaches will be a perfect circle.
Ten miles to lose. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go faster than that.
But I'll be flying from San Diego to Las Vegas if you want to join.
Hey, Lars. You have any payware airports, Assassin?
No.
Me neither.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna watch your flights, and then until I fall asleep.
All right, buddy.
All right, guys.
Catch ya.
Later.
Oh, it's my wiper. What was UNH over here? 2998? I can't remember. 2989.
How do you... So on the A330, do you have to manually put in the flight plan every time?
No, I have SimBrief integration. Just log into SimBrief on the flypad. The flypad. Bah.
Yeah, I do that, but it doesn't auto program into my FMS.
That's weird. I think you have to go to like init and
Like I use SimBrief, I put it in, and then what do you download it to?
pull your share your screen with me. So show me your show me your plane.
No, I mean like how do you download?
Oh no,
from
you
here?
don't have to download anything. the flight pad is linked with your pilot ID. So once you import it on the flight pad, it's in the plane. You just have to go through the process of importing it on your FMC. You don't have to put it in any folders or download anything. It's all done digitally. Yeah, if you put me inside your plane in your cockpit, I think I can walk you through it.
So you don't have to download anything?
No, I never did. You have to do that with the plane I'm flying right now. And I have to drag and drop it into the root folder for this plane in the community.
Holy shit, San Diego's popping. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 planes on the ground right now. 2 landing. 1 inbound also.
You don't fly the A320 at all?
I do here and there. Fucking froze me.
Slim, go to sleep, bro. I'll catch you on the next one, G. Yeah, so bring me down to your fly pad.
Hold on.
Yeah, turn that on. Zoom into it for me. You've got your, yeah. So
Yeah,
so there it is. That's your flight plan. So now you got to just turn your.
Now, do you have to manually turn it in?
Well, you have
put it into
to.
the-
You don't have to put it in, but zoom into it for me. And I think I know what to do.
Because here it is. I want to.
No. Watch. Zoom into the screen for me.
This one?
Yeah, the FMC there.
That's as far as I can zoom.
Oh, do you have your like control 2, 3, 4, 5? Try one of those. Left control 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be your equipment. Yeah. Keep going like, yeah, there we go. Now zoom in. Okay, so go to init. The init button. Okay, so type in your from and to. Okay, go return. IRS init. No, IRS in it. The button in the middle. Yeah. Return. Go to flight plan, the flight plan button. Yeah, maybe you do have to input it manually. So just, start with KSAN with your departure runway, and then just input your SIDS and stars. And you know how to clear discontinuities, right? Hey, cheers, Slim. I'll catch you on the next one, bro. You know how to clear discontinuities, right? Yeah, you know how to do it. Okay, so you know what you're doing from here. I gotta get my...
I was just wondering because some of the waypoints don't always.
Go check out the landing lights on this plane, bro. Let me stream this to the Discord.
I'm watching.
Oh yeah, check out these landing lights on this plane, man. That's wicked. They're on the wings. It's wicked. Is that the airport there? No, that must be it right there. Shit. There we go. Okay. That works for me. How do I get my data? $5,000. We can hold here. Altitude hold. Yeah, this Maddog's incredible, man. It has auto land, bro. What? There we go.
Slats extended.
Now we gotta do a complete turnaround. I'm supposed to be able to increase the banks.
Did he say the flaps THS?
Say again?
What did he say the flaps THA? The flaps slash THS?
Let me pull your stream up. What is the question?
This one?
Zoom in for me. Do the control, whatever it was. Control 4 or 5. Flaps. 5. I forget what the THS is. I bet if you type flaps slash THS into Google, it'll tell you. I forget what that is, but yeah, you should fill it in. The V-Speed should fill themselves in. Do a perf init request. Oh, takeoff. That's right. I think it's takeoff speed.
Yeah.
Okay, ILS.
Laps 15.
Gears out.
Gear down.
Based on weight and runway conditions.
Traffic.
Come on, the runway's on the left. Why aren't you turning?
Monitor vertical speed.
Oh my god. Stop.
Okay.
Oh, she is turning. Okay. My bad. My bad. Oh, jeez. Look at that jet right in front of me. Right there. Some troll. More flaps. Vocalizer is tracking. And glide slope is captured. See it here.
Laps 40.
Laps 40 confirmed. And for the runway. In the Alaska MD-82. Oh, those lights are so cool. Look at the nose light. Yeah, it could be SAS. It is possible. You gotta focus on maybe two most at a time. Think about it, like pilots in real life, they don't get type rated in more than two planes at a time. Most of them are lucky if they have two. Be a dual rated line pilot is like a rarity, you know? Slow this thing down some more. The speed brakes are still deployed. Can I open this thing yet? Hey! We got the windows open, bruh.
Nice.
In flight.
San Diego Tower, Delta 420 Heavy, looking to pick up IFR2 Vegas. We have Info Lima on board.
That's so cool.
Roger, we'll expect PGC.
Just coming in on final with the windows open. Don't tell the FAA.
Oh, did you hear about that? What was it? I think it was a CRJ that had that happen the other day. Like the window like broke open.
I didn't hear about that, no.
I was scrolling through like not Facebook, YouTube, like the YouTube shorts, and saw it happen. I'm waiting, I'm waiting, I'm waiting. Roger, received. Good. Beacon is going to be 4617. 46.
No, no auto land. I did that manually. I'm trying to see what my grade was right now. Let me see. Minus 298. Minus 298. 139 knots. Let me get taxi. Welcome to Portland, ladies and gentlemen.
I have said.
Oh, jeez.
I'm ready to taxi.
That guy showed up out of nowhere.
Okay. Well, we'll turn on beacon light.
738's a great plane, Sass. You can do 2 planes at a time, though. They just have to be of similar nature to fly. Like, if you flew an A320 and a 738 at the same time, there's slight differences, right? Like, this plane and the 738, I'm going to be fine. Until the A380 comes out, I'm going to be fine. I don't need to buy any more planes. I just need airports. I'm sick of looking at it. Every fucking airport I land at looks like a goddamn prison. I'm really surprised I couldn't hear the engines on that giant frickin' jet that I just went by with my windows open. What's that about? Yes, sir. We finish this flight. I think we'll just go right back to SFO. I wonder if I should hop on. Well, no, there's... Well, it might be a good time for me to fly on VATSIM from Portland to SFO because it's all Unicom.
We gotta start making money.
Sink rate. Pull up. Whoop, whoop. Pull up. I should get a cell phone ringtone that's that. Pull up. Just make it all the like emergency alarms. Oh, this thing is so easy to taxi.
Mm-hmm.
This MD-82. That's a custom livery. Alpaca Airways? Never heard of it.
And Delta 420 Heavy, we're ready to taxi out of stand 52. Taxi 27 via Bravo, and we have info on board for Delta 420 Heavy.
I'm gonna need ground power. Autopilot. What the hell? There's another jet on top of me again. Always happens, bro. Let him off the plane. F service, F stair. Here we go. The DB Cooper stairs. Still not working. Alright, well go fuck yourself. How about that? Ta-da. Master's off. Please. Auto. Start up. One of those. Actually. I'm gonna need fuel. And I'm gonna need a new flight. So let me
Do
go-
San Diego to Vegas with me on Vetson.
Oh, I'm you mean like a shared cockpit?
No, because I'm about to be in there. Just file a new flight plan.
Oh, well, since I'm doing airline ops, I have to leave from where I am.
Could you just do one flight without it? Like,
I guess I could. San Diego to Vegas?
yeah.
Let me just go back to the menu. Hold on. I'm gonna have to,
You just gotta speed up. Because I'm gonna taxi the runway right now.
oh shit.
And then we could do like a Vegas to LA if LA Center's still on.
Okay, I'll wait for that one. Because if you're already about to get in the air, I'm gonna have to file my flight plan. I still have to open vPilot. When you get to Vegas, how long of a flight is that you're on right now?
Huh?
How long of a flight is that you're on right now?
Uh, showing a 49-minute flight.
Hmm. I can just do this.
I'll let you know when I'm on final.
Oh, I'm just gonna do a generic San Diego to. I'm just gonna fly from San Diego to Vegas offline.
What?
I'm just gonna fly from San Diego to Vegas right now.
Alright.
I'm just gonna do it on regular offline.
Okay.
And then when we're both on the ground in Vegas. It's gonna take me a minute to get there though, because I'm cold and dark. You know what I mean?
Okay, I might be sitting here for a minute.
Oh, you haven't taken off yet?
No.
Oh, okay, cool.
American's taking off in front of me, and then I might be waiting for a plane on final.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's a GA plane, and I'm a heavy.
Cool. Folder. Is there any? Let me just look real quick. I want to see if there's any. San Diego, Vegas. Let's go. I can get an airline flight out of this.
Nice. What is this guy doing? Are you still watching my screen?
No, I was bidding on a flight real quick. I used.
No, you're good. I'm just confused on what this dude's doing. This guy right here, he's like zigzagging.
Now we're chilling. I already generated the flight. Let me see if it showed up here. It did. Autopilot.
the rate At the rate they're going, you could have pulled up a fly plan and stuff and got Viput. They're having the GA lineup in front of me.
Really? That's why you gotta fly the A320, man. You're getting profiled for
Roger,
being.
well waiting.
You're getting profiled for being a heavy.
Huh?
You're getting profiled for being a heavy. That's why you gotta fly the A320.
Yeah.
Galley lights. Oh, chilling there. Get my stuff in here from San Diego to Las Vegas. Vegas, baby.
I got a shit ton of fuel for some reason.
Shit ton of fuel.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm calling for mine right now.
You're filing on
Thanks.
Vesson?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm just doing a regular offline flight to Vegas. I'll fly on Vatsim with you from Vegas to LA though.
Okay.
No
Good.
problem. No problem. What am I doing down here? Looking for my boarding.
Do you want to do it back to San Diego or LAX?
LAX sounds good. Trying to remember. Oh, I know how to do this. New cars. Free flight. Net data.
Line up Wade, runway 27, Delta 420 Heavy. We're finally going. Giggity.
Need to pull my flight plan up. Giggity
Clear
giggity.
for takeoff, runway 27, Delta 420 Heavy.
Two seven. Padres. Chicken. And we are coming on to 6 left.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you aboard. Federal regulations require that carry-on items be
V1,
placed in the aircraft.
rotation.
Items must be placed secluded under the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment.
Oh.
Placing or removing items
Okay.
from the overhead compartment. Please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the boarding process, please be seated as quickly as possible after storing your carry-on items. Take a moment to review the safety instructions found on your seatbelt pocket. Passengers seated in rows 25 and 26 are also asked to review the exit row seating requirements. If you are seated in an exit row, you may be
Oh, I don't want vectors.
If you are unaware or have questions which would hinder you from performing the function for flight on just reach out to the receiver.
We're cruising at 310.
Phones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stored to the public. Additionally, we require that all passengers keep their seatbelts fastened at all times while seated, and any time the fasten seatbelt sign is eliminated. For everyone's safety,
3555 LA Center, Delta 420 Heavy. We'll see you.
a few moments more. Once again, welcome aboard.
Still.
Ladies and gentlemen, please turn off all portable electronic devices until the completion.
LA Center, good evening. Delta 420 Heavy with you passing 5,000. Climb maintain 370, Delta 420 Heavy. Straight up to cruising altitude.
So
Pass through 10,000. We'll turn off runway, turn off lights for now. Turn those back to taxi.
this and this.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you aboard. Federal regulations require that carry-on items are still required to cruise in the aircraft room. Items must be placed completely under the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Use caution when placing or removing items in an overhead compartment. Please let us know if we may assist you.
Oh,
Exit at the boarding
that's what I
counter.
did wrong.
Exit as quickly as possible after storing your carry-on items. Take a moment to review the safety instructions found in your seatbelt pocket. Passengers seated in rows 25 and 26 are also asked to review the exit row seating requirements. If you are seated in an exit row, you may be required to assist the fleet in an evacuation. If you are unwilling or have a condition which will hinder you from performing the functions described on the card, just please ask to be reviewed. All cellular telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and closed for departure. Additionally, we require that all passengers keep their seatbelts fastened at all times while seated, and any time the fasten seatbelt sign is eliminated. For everyone's safety, regulations require your compliance with all items.
What am I doing wrong here?
Once again, welcome aboard.
APU. Good, good. I don't remember what I'm doing wrong here. I can't recall what I'm forgetting to do here. Let's see. APU's on. On. Off. Off.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome you aboard. Federal regulations require that carry-on items are still required to place in your aircraft. Items must be placed completely under the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Use caution when placing or removing items in an overhead compartment.
Oh, that's why.
Please let us know if we may assist you. To expedite the boarding process, please complete it as quickly as possible after storing your carry-on items.
Something as simple as a little switch, man. Here we go. Alright, I'm coming for you, assassin. You better watch out now, man. I got power to my engines. One little fucking switch. Always one little switch. Silly.
How are you now?
I'm coming for you. Good start on engine 1.
Air Canada A330
Oh.
from Toronto to LAX, passing the Las Vegas now.
What have we got here?
40,000 feet.
7550. 7.55. 6. $60.15. Uh, 340.05. What's our temperature here? 21. One, 3, 1.
Shoot, LA Center's closing in 2 minutes.
What does that mean, closing?
He's getting off for the night.
Why don't they have somebody that can do that shit 24 hours? Whack. They must have somebody that can do
Gotta be
it.
someone doing it.
They must have somebody that can do it. Okay. Power engine 1. We have good
We can do a flight in Sweden or something.
both engines.
Like a London to Sweden.
You got some VATSIM over there?
Yeah, London. Well, the London control's been on for 2 hours 18 minutes. Don't know how long they're gonna be on for. Sweden control just got
It's morning
on.
over there. Why would London be going anywhere?
Oh yeah.
It's like 8 a.m. over there.
Yep.
Literally. I'm going to 27.
Over Unicom now, 2.8. He was only on for an hour 46 minutes. Wow. I wonder if there's like a hour requirement that they have to be on for.
I'm sure there is. Seemed kind of silly if there wasn't, right?
Yeah.
Push back.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could please have your attention to your recent
Take off. We need flaps. I'm almost to the runway. Oh no.
What happened?
Forgot this was a fucking airline flight, man.
Stressing, oh my lord.
Whew. Chilling now. Alright. Okay, taking off.
Noise, noise.
I'm at the runway. Make sure this is armed. I wonder if I can still beat you there.
I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no tower control at Vegas to slow you down.
I'm about 160 out.
160 miles?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't have a chance. I just need to get landings in this thing.
80 knots, cross check. V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Oh. Overspeeding. I'll turn off fasten seatbelt signs for the time being.
Pull up. Pull up. Sink rate. Sink rate.
The hell?
Sink rate. Sink rate. Don't sink.
You okay over there?
Terrain. Don't sink. Sink rate. 300. Sink rate. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Almost crashing into the beach there. Almost crashed in the ocean. Pull
Oh, fucking Alaska 261 style, man.
up. Pull up. Pull up.
Flaps 0.
Whoop whoop. Pull up.
Vertical speed.
Slats retract.
Alright, VNAV. VNAV climb, nav track. I mean, we're chilling. That's fucking weirdo, man. I don't know what that was about. I didn't panic, though.
Oh, there's a plane pass underneath us. Who's that?
I thought you were in controlled
You see that?
airspace. No, I didn't see it. I'm kind of mad living my FMC here.
Directly below us now. No, actually not yet. HZNS. What is that? What call sign is that? Flying a 310. About 1,100 feet of separate. 11,000.
Okay. Chilling here. Be right back.
Alrighty.
Wait a minute. What's the damn plane doing now? Come on.
I gotta go buy a lotto card now.
Why would happen?
My girlfriend's pregnant.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Powerball would be nice.
Let's see who wins. Legit arrival or...
I'm just hoping that my plane corrects on this final 360 here. Shit. There you go. What's this thing doing? Is it going back there to start? It is, isn't it? This thing is trolling me. Excusez-moi. I swear to God, if this thing doesn't turn around.
What's happening over there?
I'll let you know in like 2 minutes. Actually, probably. It says nav track, so I don't know what the fuck the problem is. Oh yeah, okay. What a great looking plane.
Oh yeah.
Classic. As I said, it was a rare W for McDonnell Douglas. Have this in climb. Yeah, she's just turning around. She just wanted to start at the beginning of the fucking flight plan. I'm literally still over the airport. I'm gonna be a minute assassin. I know exactly what she's doing. Okay, we're good. My fault. Need to know for the future if there's a direct to button I can see. I get to my goddamn top of descent before I even lose sight of the airport. Duh.
We reached our top of descent. Or top, yeah, depth of descent.
Okay, we're great. We're golden. I'm on my way, bro. I love this plane. Woo. I'll be right back, Assassin. I'm gonna make a quick phone call.
Vegas traffic, Delta 420 heavy, turning direct Huxley for 26 left approach, Vegas traffic.
You on the ground yet?
No.
Coming for you. I'm
now.
27 minutes away. I'm going 470 knots in this thing. This thing's quick.
About 30 miles.
This must be LA that I'm over right now. That must be LAX.
Maybe.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Jeez. Good grief. Yeah, I've got this beautiful American livery for this plane when we go to Europe. That's where I'm going to debut it. Where are we going? Have you figured it out yet? Let me go look on the map. You're closer to the airport than I am, so I'll go look. Let's have a look at map.batsim.net. Yeah, the US is dead. Oh yeah, Europe's popping.
We can do like a London to Sweden. You down for that?
It's kind of a long one, isn't it?
I honestly don't know.
I was thinking like maybe a London to Manchester, or we could do a Scotland to London. I was thinking like less than an hour. I'm starting to get tired. But I do want to do it, so. Oh yeah. Yeah, this would be London to Sweden would be,
Well, it's
that would be a few hours.
I was thinking Stockholm.
Yeah, that would be because London is basically at the bottom of the country, and Stockholm is like in the middle of Sweden, right on the coast.
Yeah.
That might be a little bit long for me, but if you start somewhere closer, I mean, I don't care, man. I just want to try it. Start looking at these.
Do wide bodies fly to Manchester?
I don't think so.
Vegas traffic, Delta 420 heavy, about 19-mile final for 26 left Vegas traffic.
Man, all these radios. But I don't know. They're all tuned.
We are high.
Oh shit. I got my logo light.
Oh, lovely. We got cut off right here.
Done. Two six left.
Vegas traffic, Delta 420, sidestepping to 26 right for traffic, Vegas traffic.
One five. Two 259.
parallel landing right here, bro.
I'm 20 minutes away.
Oh, too much flare.
Be right back. Got me some barbecue lays.
Delta 420 heavy, clear of runway 26 right on Bravo 6, taking Charlie to the ramp. Vegas traffic.
I don't know why I'm going so slow. Let me speed this up. Oops. God damn it.
And he just disconnected on the runway. Lovely. That's cool. No realism at all. No fucks given, bro.
Two 259. I'm over here chilling on my speed. I should be going 350.
Traffic.
Ooh,
Monitor vertical speed.
got TCAS alert.
Clear of conflict.
You're getting a TCAS alert?
Yeah, I'm clear now though.
Traffic.
Yep. Monitor vertical speed. Descend. Descend now. I am 15 minutes away.
Well, I'm taxiing to the gate right now.
Are you on the west servers? Oh no, you're on BatSim, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Taxiing to these wide body gates. At least what are supposed to be wide body gates. Oh hey look, they aren't wide body gates for the sim. Ha 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 ha.
I think heavy jets do fly in and out of Manchester.
Huh?
I think 7-4s fly in and out of Manchester, so you might be good.
I mean, I'll look up the runway length and shit. Definitely a wide body parking spot right here. Totally not. Very much not.
This thing's a rocket ship. I wonder why they're wearing sunglasses at night. The fuck?
What liveries we got?
I've got Alaska on here. They had like 40 of these things, man. They built their business in the 90s and the early 2000s was built on the back of this plane, man. Of course, America and Delta flew them. Delta was the last airline to fly the MD-80. Classic plane, man. The Maddog. What they called it. I personally hated flying on them growing up because they didn't have any TVs. No TVs on the airplane.
Are you crazy?
Great range though,
Okay.
man. It goes almost 3,000 miles. I'm 9 minutes away, it says.
Alrighty, I'll get up in London. Wait, what spot am I at again? Whoopsie.
We aren't descending.
My game froze. Okay, my flight sim is unresponsive. Close it out. Relaunch. Okay, so it's about an hour block time.
From where to where?
London Heathrow to Manchester.
Yeah. We got any controllers on in that airspace?
Yep, we got London Center. Actually, never mind, London Center got offline.
You working tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm working tomorrow.
I'm getting close. 4 minutes. Oh, those lights adjust. That's crazy. What happens if I do this? Oh. What is this approach? Speed brake. Mm-hmm. Airport's in sight. Alright, we're looking great. I like this. My gear has to be down, I think.
Maybe we can do a flight tomorrow.
You getting tired?
Yeah. Either tomorrow or Thursday because I'm off all day on Thursday.
Okay.
So that way we can actually get some controllers on maybe Thursday or Friday.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Alright, buddy. Get some rest.
I will hit you up.
Sounds good, buddy.
Alrighty, ciao.
Cheers. Why is it still doing that?
Slats extended.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Flaps 15.
Chilling.
Flaps 28.
It's insane. You trying to play me out my name? So bad. Got bad women on smash and break the green like grass. And in the aftermath, wanna cut up my North Face and Vortex because you're vexed. You're holding back the sex. So now what's next? I'm flexed to my piece in Manhattan when you all know acting. Brooklyn, when I come home alone and you ain't cooking. So don't act shookin', or I'll slide the Queens when I need kicks and jeans, or straight to Shaolin when I'm feeding for the cream. Alright, I got mad stock, steak and steaks, hits on platinum plates and books and tour dates. You ain't ready.
Ready? What you mean I am ready? When my style's divine.
Yeah, your style's divine, but Lexus, links and minks is not the bottom line.
When my style's divine.
Yeah, your style's divine, but Lexus, links and minks is not the bottom line. Mommy, you think you're living lavish, your lifestyle's plush, you're living it up in Paris, reality check time, you'll listen to this rhyme, I'ma make you regret ever stepping out of line, for real, cause you done dirt, and it hurts, so I murk like Captain Kirk. Negative vibes when we were kissing, I know what's missing, a queen to roll my castle, give me no hassle, a bigger ring, about where I've been, and what and when, and yo, who's your damn friend, you better recognize franchise in the making, or real noble faking. You took me for granted, now I'm taking, cause I was tookin'. I guess that's like it, cross the street without looking, but been looking for the ride, as I slide, with my head held high with pride, and the next dime piece on the side. I ain't playing no games, it's all real.
Yo, when my style's divine.
Yeah, your style's divine, but Lexus, links and minks is not the bottom line.
Yo, when my style's divine.
Your style's divine, but Lexus, links and minks is not the bottom line. If it's reality you want, then all the fake jackets get shut down. Watch it.
Hey yo,
it's one of those hoes with the midnight liaison. As you sit back home alone, figuring yourself to break on. If pussy was mass produced, your shit be made in Taiwan. I will smear your Avon as we get South Freak on. My deals remain stiff like dead bodies and bomb. Those taking pictures of being sold to niggas that live with Breezy Palm and downstate Maddog, Fort Dixon, even Clinton. So why did you make a nigga Winston with the legs you met at Tipton's? Yeah, that same lame kid that left you stuck with a brand word from unpaid. Collect calls, give you problems in the world. If you think this more, even the rep from Cataract could have made that call. He gassed you, said he had the cream flowing like Niagara Falls. I see G, dreams of fleeing churches of blood.
Stabilizer motion.
Sucking that dick, wish you was copping that fur. Silver foxes the mix, Gucci the X and no links. His pockets stay fat now, like money bags on the brakes. Now when I see you up in Mega Geek, head done like a freak, $10 silver dress, acting like your cunt don't stink. You better recognize I'm certified, you cheap ass trick. You ain't good for no blood clot relationship. See, you know what I'm saying? Now I ain't playing no games.
yo, ain't my style's divine.
Your style's divine, but Lexus, links and minks is not the bottom
Yo,
line.
ain't my style's divine.
Your style's divine, but Lexus, links and minks is not the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? You ain't getting nothing from me.
400.
It's like that.
Whatever.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Two in reverse.
Minus 35 feet per minute. That's basically a pro touchdown right there. Slowly making our way to the gate. What gate is this? Gate 56. Oh my god, there's a fucking plane parked here again. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the lobby. We're gonna do one more, but I'm gonna mix it up. Let me get a flight from my airline. That one counted. Yeah, it did. Oh. Let's see if we have to SFO, back to base. That's fine, we'll do this one. Let's go here, new flight. Vegas to SFO. Donald Douglas. MD-82. Get down from there. Okay. What's our registration? I don't know what the livery is. I mean, what the call sign is. Fine. Get our flight plan. 8 cars. Okay, but here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we'll go 8 a.m. Lightning.
dark stack grows larger every day. As the reality of being true comes farther into play, it gets harder in a way, but in the end, I know that everything I do today is going to pay off. Stay off the bandwagon when it does in a minute, cause it's near. I feel it in my bones that I'll close in front of
Storm.
your musical elegance, intelligence, and ladies who try to degrade me, they're unintelligent.
Let's do light wind. Let's do density. 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 Yeah. From Vegas. No, not 118. 9 a.m. Go.
Scared to meet they make. I got a fresh sheet of paper. Let me see what I'ma take. Relate to the one that served that ass like waiters with thoughts deep as moon craters, cutting like razors rough as
Ooh. Oh yeah, it's storming out here. This will be a fun flight. Fix this real quick. I go from Vegas to SFO. All right, let me get this real quick. GPU. Thunder. Hour. Autopilot. Logo light. Can't even really hear the rain out there. That's kind of sad. How's this? Woo! Boy. I don't even know if we have the minimums to fly. Let's do, boarding. Still loading fuel. Let's let people know we're an active aircraft, huh? Engine anti-ice here, good. One, two. Okay, I'm still doing. Oh, I need all my pumps, that's why. And I need this. There we go. Wait for 20. .1. .7. Positive start on engine 1. Outside temperature is 15 degrees. Altitude is 300. Wet conditions 115, 135, 144. Engine 1. Where are my wipers? Wipers. They don't do anything. Let's start on engine 1. Armed. Seatbelts on.
Please let us know who may assist you. To expedite the boarding process, please proceed as quickly as possible up the stairs to the
Anti-ice.
Take a moment to review the safety instructions found on your seatbelt sign. Passengers seated in rows 1, 5, 6, and 6 are also asked to review the exit row seating requirements. If you are seated in an exit row, you may be required to assist with food and evacuation. If you are unwell or have a condition necessitating the use of oxygen supply meds, all cellular telephones and other portable electronic devices such as
Hey,
computers must not be used during the flight. Additionally,
get
if
the
you are
doors
using a
closed.
seatbelt, your seatbelt must be fastened securely. For everyone's safety, regulations provide that passengers must wear seatbelts at all times.
Close the DB Cooper door there. Let me get my airline flight started. Okay. Oh, it stopped raining. Cleared up just in time for our takeoff. How perfect is that? So 26 right. Two, 6 right. Two, 6 right. Of course, it's the one behind us. Now, what have I forgotten to do? Lights. On. See, the thing about this light right here is it won't turn on unless you've forgotten to do something. Oh yes, here we go. Here we go. Let me have a look down here one more time. Just go 1 0 0. Seven zero. We're gonna go 3 0. Okay, 300270. We're good there. So. Three zero zero. We're on nav. Flight director's on. Okay. Let's move. What happened to the freaking storms, man? I don't need this anti-ice. Not armed. See that weather moving in. Let's pull up the story of Alaska 261. It's like the most famous MD-80 crash. Take off. Let's see if we've got a good one here.
If I could have everyone's full attention while we review safety information, that would be great. The seatbelt sign illuminates when you fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fitting and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. You can upper portion of the buckle. It's recommended that you keep the seatbelt fastened. If you need to evacuate the aircraft, door level lighting will guide you toward the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is inflatable slide which may also be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and air pressure are consistently monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will fall in front of you from the ceiling. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you and place it firmly over your mouth and nose. Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Although the bag is not inflated, oxygen is flowing to the mouth. If you're traveling with a child or someone who needs assistance, secure your own mask first, then assist the other person. With your mask on until a crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, assume the bracing position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head, pass the straps around your waist, and adjust at the front. Only when leaving the aircraft, inflate the vest by pulling firmly on the red cord. If you need to refill the vest, lower to the mouth position. Use the lift or light to attract attention. Also, your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, put your arms in the strap, and tuck the cushion to your chest. Electronic devices such as MP3 players, phones, and laptop computers may be used when the seatbelt sign is off or when permitted by the crew. Mobile phones must be turned off at all times. This is a non-smoking zone. Remember that damaging the smoke detector is located in the lavatory is prohibited by law. You will find this
Excuse me.
part located in the pocket in front of you. We strongly suggest you read it before takeoff. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask myself or one of our crew members. We wish you all an enjoyable flight.
Oop. Taxing at 50 knots casually. Flaps. Trim is set. Auto brake is set. Last flight of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Right here. Back to base. SFO. In the storm. Worst weather you've ever seen. So here we go. We're just going to go into toga. Watching our engine monitors 1.98 on the thrust. Takeoff thrust is set. Again, flaps are set. Trim is set. Seatbelts are on. Get rid of this chart. Okay. Full power. These. Okay, back to it. 1.98 on the power.
Take Takeoff thrust set.
We got those set checked.
80 knots, cross check.
80 knots checked. Supposed to be wet. Shit.
V1, rotate.
This thing will really get itself off the ground. It's pretty incredible.
Positive rate.
Gears up.
Gear up, lights out.
Wow, look at these. We'll go flaps up. And I will go
Flap 0.
autopilot, nav, auto throttle, VNav.
Stabilizer motion.
I don't know what the problem here is. Wanted to get a better view of the strip, I guess, on the way out of town. We have a mountain right in front of us. Right into this weather.
Climb thrust set.
There it is. Here we go. Pacific plunge.
Stabilizer motion.
I'll be back. Okay.
The pilots of Alaska Airlines Flight 261 wrestle with an MD-83 nosediving towards the Pacific Ocean.
We got it under control here. No, we don't.
The airplane pitched down and rolled.
25.
It actually gets inverted upside down.
Amazing. The pilots managed to keep the aircraft firing.
Speed brakes.
Just seconds from impact, the pilots right their aircraft.
They had one shot to save the plane or all would be lost.
Here we go!
Well, we are in some weather, huh?
261 takes flight, climbing into sunny skies over Puerto Vallarta, Mexico.
Here's up.
Captain Ted Thompson is an Air Force veteran. He's flown with Alaska Airlines for 17 years.
Thank you, sir.
First Officer Bill Tansky has been flying for almost 4 decades. He's the one flying today.
The pilots on 261 were highly regarded by their fellow pilots. These were really top-notch aviators. Wraps up.
Boy, this is choppy.
The MD-83 is flying north to San Francisco for a stopover. From there, it's a short hop to its final destination, Seattle, Washington. 3 flight attendants tend to the 83 passengers on board. "15 minutes after takeoff.
That's strange.
The pilots become aware of a problem.
Plane's out of trim.
Trim refers to small adjustments to
We
the
are
horizontal
climbing.
stabilizer that maintains the pitch of the aircraft.
Which is, of course, crucial for flight.
The warning light indicates the horizontal stabilizer is jammed, pushing the nose down slightly.
Let's check this out. Autopilot off. Good idea. Whoa. What's it doing? It's pushing down.
First Officer Tansky uses all his physical strength to keep the plane's nose up.
The first officer is hand flying the airplane, so he's manually got his hands on the control yoke, and increasingly there's more and more pressure that he's having to hold. He's using a lot of arm muscle. So this is something that they want to fix.
Well, we're still climbing. That's good. Let's get to 310 and figure this out.
By pulling back on the control column, the pilots can deflect the plane's elevators enough to enable the aircraft to continue climbing. 21 minutes after takeoff, Flight 261 levels off at 31,000 feet.
Manual says try the pickle switch.
Pickle switches are literally just a little toggle switch on the control column, and it moves the horizontal stabilizer such that it will push the nose up or down.
Controls in the cockpit activate a 2-foot jack screw in the tail. As the jack screw turns, it moves the stabilizer up or down.
Get some more class.
Captain Thompson tries to activate the horizontal stabilizer using what pilots call the suitcase hands.
It's like trying to start your car. They were trying everything they could think of to get their plane to respond.
Let's try it on autopilot.
They hope the autopilot can keep the plane level.
Plane is steady. I'm thinking we get this plane on the ground sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Maybe LAX?
Call dispatch.
If you have a control problem, you have to get that plane on the ground.
Fucking Mary Shivo.
Dispatch 261.
This bitch is out here pretending to be an aviation expert. She's a fucking ambulance chasing lawyer, man.
Captain Thompson contacts Alaska Airlines flight dispatcher in Seattle.
Dispatch 261, copy that. If you want to land in LA, for safety reasons, we'll be looking at over an hour delay because of a flow problem right now.
Didn't really want to hear about the flow. I'm concerned about suitable airports. You have a wind at LAX.
It's 260 at 9.
The pilots compare the wind conditions at Los Angeles and San Francisco airports.
The pilots on this flight took such care considering all their
Mary
options.
Shivo again. Why the fuck do they keep showing this bitch?
There's a headwind.
She's a
at
fucking
LAX.
nobody.
In San Francisco, there's a crosswind.
26 at 9 versus a direct crosswind. For safety reasons, I think something that lowers the ground speed makes sense.
The headwind at LAX will help make it a safer landing.
Once you're lined up for the LAX runway, you've got perfect winds coming right at your nose. It blows off the Pacific Ocean, it's predictable, it's constant, and it slows down your plane.
I'm getting triggered, man. This
10 minutes
this bitch is sitting here pretending to be an aviation expert, wearing wings on her lapel. Like she's a fucking pilot. You're a lawyer, lady,
Affirmative.
who sued a bunch of people when people died in a plane crash. All of a sudden, she's a fucking plane crash investigator? Who the fuck cares what she has to say?
We tried just about everything. If you've got any hidden circuit breakers, we'd love to know about them.
Yeah, I'll look into the circuit breaker guide as a double check. And the alternates inoperable too, huh?
Yep, our horizontal stabilizer appears to be jammed. The whole thing.
Okay, thank you, sir. See you when you get to LAX.
The response from Alaska Airlines maintenance was basically no response at all. They provided them no help. Really, the most they ever said to them, did you try the pickle switches and the suitcase handles, which was one of the first things that they did.
Let's try the pickle switches again.
We're gonna leave those lights on. But we will get rid of those.
The captain is warning the first officer as a reminder, when we click the autopilot off, because it's going to require a lot of effort from you right then.
Just click the autopilot off.
Just broke the clouds. Jackass.
The nose of the plane drops. Far more than the pilots anticipated.
Holy crap.
The airplane is pitched down significantly, and the airframe is shaking violently. They know something is very desperately wrong with the airplane.
The problem is suddenly much worse. Flight 261 begins to nosedive.
What are you doing? It got worse.
They have to get the nose back up, or they'll have an unarrested descent all the way to the ocean.
Hey, what up, C-130? Where do you live, man? We're gonna be on the ground in 47 minutes.
The crew of Alaska Airlines
Check it out, C-130.
struggles to regain control.
It's the MD82.
Alaska 261.
Oh, you see that lightning back there?
Alaska 261, say again, sir?
They are now 3 minutes from impact. The pilots deploy the speed brakes, control surfaces on the wings of their plane that increase drag.
And it would slow the plane down, and it would also give them more of a chance physically to pull the plane out of the dive.
The speed brakes arrest the dive. Using all their strength, the pilots bring the aircraft back under control at 24,000 feet.
Once we get the speed slowed, we will be okay.
In 80 seconds, the plane has dropped 8,000 feet.
The pilots pulled out of the dive with pure brute force.
Got it back. Under control here. No, we don't.
Even though they've managed to pull out of the dive, it requires extreme effort to keep the nose of the plane level.
Okay, it really wants to pitch down.
They really have to work physically at holding the nose up on this jet. They're in a fight for control of the airplane.
It's a lot worse than it was. Yes, you're in much worse shape now.
This is a very experienced crew. The aviators have had problems with flights before, but nothing like this.
Maintenance 261.
22 miles from Los Angeles, Captain Thompson updates Alaska Airlines maintenance, hoping for advice on how to land safely.
Yeah, 261, this is maintenance.
Well, we tried both the hit switch and the suitcase and I ran away full nose to and now we're worse than we were.
He's explaining that when he commanded nose up trim, the trim system moved nose down, moved in opposite direction of the way he commanded it, and it did so very quickly, and it did so with a lot of force.
You're getting full nose trim down.
Wow, look at this turbulence we got. Look at how much the plane is moving.
Nose down, and now I'm afraid to try it again to see if we can get it to go back in the other direction.
He is reluctant to try to move it again for the concern that if it gets worse yet, that they can lose control of the airplane entirely.
If you want to try it, that's
Going around that storm
that's fine.
and above it. Wow, we're gonna have to go through it here. Look at this right in front of us.
Knew they were on their own. All they had left was they had themselves, their physical strength, and their wits.
Wait till I start to descend.
The pilots
C-130, you'll see me open this window here.
Without using the plane's trim system.
You want to try the trim switch again, or not? No. I don't know. It's up to you, man.
They're literally test pilots, and they're having to utilize decades of experience to try to work their way through to a solution.
You better talk to the people back there. Yeah, I know.
Captain Thompson tries to reassure the passengers.
Folks,
Going right into it.
Systems back on the line.
This doesn't look smart.
With Los Angeles in sight, the pilots prepare for an emergency landing. The pilots test the plane in a landing configuration.
Okay, we're pretty stable here. But we gotta get down to 180 knots.
The jet is very badly damaged, and they need to understand and find a way to control the pitch of the jet.
It's controlled, we'll just try that.
First Officer Tansky suggests a risky, high-speed landing.
Yeah, this is some view, C-130. See that lightning below me?
But as soon as they come up with a plan,
Whoa.
You feel that? Yeah.
the pilots hear thumps at the back of the plane. Then, disaster strikes.
The airplane pitched down and rolled. They know that they are in a life-threatening situation. This is pilot's nightmare. You're running out of time. If they do not control the jet, very quickly they'll lose.
It's an episode of Air Crash Investigation about this plane that I'm flying. The MD-80.
Push and roll! Push and roll!
18,000 feet above the Pacific Ocean, Flight 261 rolls left and goes into a dive.
And this is like an air show maneuver. The Blue Angels do this. The Thunderbirds do this.
Dropping at 160 feet per second, time is running out.
There's no way they can pull the plane out of that.
We are inverted. Now we gotta get it up.
When the airplane was inverted, this is a very difficult situation because they've got to
Yeah,
try to determine
exactly.
if they can maintain control.
The plane starts responding.
And then they roll the airplane toward wings level in an attempt to maintain control of it.
Push the blue side up.
The top side of an attitude indicator is blue, like the sky. And so they need to get the blue side of the attitude indicator back on the top.
On the ground, LAX controllers have lost contact with Flight 261.
SkyWest 5154 traffic at 1 o'clock is Alaska MD-80. Do you see him up there?
They look for help from other pilots.
Yes, sir. Definitely in a no-down position. Descending quite rapidly. Easy burn.
Keep flying. Alaska 261. Are you with us yet, sir?
13,000 feet over the ocean, the pilot's efforts seem to pay off. The plane's nose starts to rise, but it's still inverted.
Okay, let's kick rudder. Left rudder. Left rudder.
The pilots are kind of hanging upside down like bats, and it was very difficult to reach the rudder pedal.
Left rudder. I can't reach it. Okay, right rudder. Right rudder.
Their one hope is if they could kick that rudder, they could flip the plane back over.
Okay. We gotta get it over again. At least upside down we're flying.
As the pilots fight to get the plane the right way up, the engines on Flight 261 fail.
There was a disruption in the airflow into the engines, and it caused a loss of thrust.
Speed brakes. Got it.
Their demeanor was determined, collected. They were giving everything they had.
The windscreen's full of the ocean. They're not going to solve this.
Ah, here we go!
He's hit the water. He's down.
Can't blame McDonnell Douglas for this one. The MD-82 might be the best plane they ever made.
Search and rescue helicopters are immediately dispatched from Coast Guard stations. Search teams find Dayton, floating 2.7 miles north of Anacapa Island off the coast of California.
In addition to pieces of the plane, searchers are finding personal effects, a shoe, a passport, a postcard.
Aviation safety advocate Mary Schiavo represents the families of 6 passengers from Flight 261.
I remember this person's possessions. All the pictures were still in the wallet, in the pants pocket.
Told you, ambulance chasing lawyer. That's all she is.
Except for the picture of his wife.
Bitch just sitting here wearing wings on her suit like she's some kind of fucking pilot or something.
Found things that he had been clutching. That was really important for her.
Rescuers search for survivors throughout the night. None are found. All 88 passengers and crew on board Flight 261 are dead.
It's a terrible tragedy, of course. But, well-established procedure on these factors.
Investigators from the NTSB, the National Transportation Safety Board, are assigned to find an explanation for the crash. NTSB systems investigator Jeff Guzzetti joins the investigation.
We knew quite a lot just from the transmissions I played.
flexible assembly. Let's hope it's all in one piece.
Investigators wonder how the horizontal trim system could have failed.
I'll get this to the Navy.
Recovering parts of the stabilizer system could give investigators important clues. But the wreckage field lies on the bottom of the ocean, at a depth of 700 feet, well beyond the reach of scuba divers.
We were able to tell the Navy what to look for, what the high priority targets were.
U.S. Navy crews use side-scan sonar to pinpoint the location of the wreckage. Remotely operated vehicles equipped with robotic arms are used to recover pieces of Flight 261. The black boxes are retrieved 2 days after the crash. 9 days into the investigation, essential parts of the horizontal stabilizer are also recovered.
We got the jack screw.
And with the brain power we had a fighting chance to find out exactly what went wrong during this flight.
What's this stuff?
Investigators wonder if recovered parts from the horizontal stabilizer of Flight 261 can provide clues about why it failed.
It's some kind of metal.
What they see is puzzling.
We saw this little thin piece of metal that we thought looked like a slinky. That really struck us as something very odd.
Yeah, Lanate was pretty crazy, man. There was a Northwest flight also. Can't remember. It didn't even make it 500 feet off the ground. I think it left from Detroit on an MD-80.
When we looked at that and saw that
Lanate was just, god damn, man.
we asked ourselves, how can that happen? That really just blew our mind.
That happened at LAX too, though.
Trying a few feet apart.
With a,
They must have separated mid-flight.
I don't know what the jet was. In a little prop
Threads
plane.
1/8 of an inch thick inside the nut should hold it securely to the jack screw.
This is a killer view right here, man. If you're old enough to remember when pilots used to fly with the cockpit door open,
There's something unusual about the nut.
I'm happy for you.
It's completely stripped.
When we finally looked inside the Acme nut, it revealed that there were no threads inside of it.
Let's talk to metallurgy.
It was shocking and stunning to us to see something like this. No one thought that you could get those thick threads to rip out.
That was a safety hazard.
Interesting. Metallurgist Joe Epperson.
I think some
examines
pilots
the
just
stripped
did
nut
it
and the jack screw.
to calm people's
It became
anxiety,
immediately
you know?
apparent
When you can see that there's a human in there, just like you,
actually
who's in charge of flying this thing,
threads that were inside the
kind
nut.
of relaxes you a little bit more.
Looks like the jack screws
Makes
with
it-
uh,
the threads of the Acme.
Makes it feel more real.
The next step in the process was to figure out how the threads were reduced to such an extent
The team studies residue observable on the jack screw.
way to prevent wear is by lubrication with grease. And in the case of an extreme wear event, you want to look at, is there grease where it's supposed to be?
Alright, let's get our...
Here at the top.
Yeah. My
In
bad,
flight, the
C-130.
jack screw rotates inside the nut.
Choking on some ginger ale.
To prevent wear, it needs to be lubricated regularly.
There should be more grease here in the middle.
I'm going to
That's the working
2-8
area where it
left.
rotates the most.
When we
Eight
first looked
left.
at the jack screw, there was very minimal signs that there was any grease on it at all.
It was in the ocean for a week. Did the water wash the grease away?
2-8 left.
I don't think so. Grease doesn't wash off that easily.
109.
Here, but none in the middle.
0.55.
We did find a
284.
little bit of remnant of a grease at the very upper end, and at the very lower end. It was very easy to conclude that being in the ocean had not
Yeah,
washed
13
away the
feet.
grease from the working area of the jack screw.
How could it be that there's so little grease on this jack screw?
Grease goes through here during the lubrication process.
During maintenance, grease is applied to the interior of the nut through a small valve called a Zerk fitting.
So, the Zerk fitting is this fitting right here. And what mechanics have to do is put a grease gun hose in here and then squirt grease into this little grease fitting that goes inside this passage. So that Zerk fitting should have preserved and kept the remnants of whatever grease it saw last.
What's that?
It's packed with dry grease.
I've been around grease long enough to know that if you don't replenish it, and if you just leave it, eventually it dries up and gets hard. And it basically says that it had not been replenished.
How long has it been clogged like this? At least a year, maybe more.
Finding this blockage suggests long-term abuse of the grease.
I'd say we have a maintenance issue here. Time to talk to the airline.
We were very suspicious about how well this component was lubricated, or whether it was lubricated at all. And so we had our doubts as to whether or not this component was being properly maintained by the airline.
NTSB investigators travel to Alaska Airlines operations facility in San Francisco.
You worked on the plane in September 1999, that true?
Yes, I did.
They track down the mechanic who was responsible for the last lubrication of the jack screw assembly 4 months before the accident.
Could you walk us through how you lubricate the jack screw assembly?
I'll tell you this. It's not my favorite job.
The team learns that jack screw lubrications are done most often on the night shift, outside the hangar, sometimes in the rain.
You're working off high-lift trucks, which will sometimes move with a gust of wind. The airplane moves with a gust of wind. You're up and 30 feet off the ground. Some mechanics don't like that job. They're not stable up there.
To reach the jack screw assembly, remove a panel first.
How do you apply the grease?
I use a paintbrush. Sometimes I put a big glob in my hand to make sure it's on there.
Aircraft, especially large aircraft, need grease. They need to have lubricants, and it's messy.
The most effective way is to fill your hand with grease and actually move it up and down on the jack screw, filling all the screw grooves, filling them with grease.
What about greasing the acme nut?
Investigators focus on how the mechanic greased the acme nut on the jack screw.
We use a grease gun to the Zerk fitting.
You pump grease in until you see fresh grease coming out.
Well, how do you know whether the lubrication is being done properly and when to stop pumping the grease gun?
I don't.
Would you be able to see the grease coming out from the top of the acme nut during lubrication?
No, I can't remember looking to see if there was.
One of the first things that tells me is that he couldn't have known that that Zerk fitting has taken grease. You have no idea that it's clogged.
So we found a variety of ways in which mechanics lubricated this component, and that gave us some pause, because it's a very critical component, and if you don't lubricate it properly, you could end up with an accident, like the one that just happened.
The team discovers that the methods Air Alaska mechanics use to lubricate the jack screw assembly don't follow maintenance standards.
The last time the jack screw was lubricated was about 4 months before the accident.
But it's not just the way the jack screw assembly is being lubricated that bothers investigators. It's also the frequency.
And before that?
January 1999. doing it every 2,500 hours.
They can see there's a long period between lubrications.
Is that even within regulations? I'll find out.
We knew we had kind of a research project on our hands. Some of the documents that we requested from the manufacturer, from the FAA, from the airline, came in the form of internal memorandums from engineering departments or requests from maintenance to extend an interval. It really began to paint a picture of how the lubrication intervals were extended.
Check it out. The airline made multiple requests to extend the intervals on the lubrications. In 1987, the interval between lubrications was 500 hours.
The intervals between lubrications are measured by the number of hours the plane is in the air.
In 1991, it goes up to 1,200 hours. By 1996, it increases all the way up to 2,500 hours.
They just continued to extend.
Approved by the FAA? Yeah, every one of them was approved.
Investigators conclude that the lubrication of jack screws was not only conducted poorly, it was also performed less and less frequently.
If you're going to extend these lubrication functions, then you better be doing something to make sure that what you're doing is correct.
But even if the lubrication wasn't being done properly, regular inspections should have caught the wear on that Acme nut.
True. They should have inspected it regularly.
Was the jack screw assembly on Flight 261 inspected when and how it should have been?
We looked at the maintenance records for information about the last check.
I've got something.
Investigators dig deeper into the records of Flight 261 to find out how the jack screw assembly was inspected.
Yeah, this doesn't look right to me.
The team finds paperwork which reveals that during a routine inspection, a mechanic at the airline's Oakland facility observed that the Acme nut was badly worn.
You sure the reading is .040?
A mechanic who did that wear check reported that he found it to be at the limit. This nut was wearing fast and something needed to be done.
The lead mechanic ordered the nut to be replaced.
This was evidence that someone had caught the fact that this Acme nut was worn out.
Most airlines, the decision would be, we will get the piece to the airplane as soon as possible and replace it.
But the entry is crossed out. I don't get it.
Well, when we saw that they had crossed out the first entry, it was very suspicious. Something was up. It was fishy to us.
We have to find out what went on here. Do you remember inspecting an MD-83 on September 27th, 1997?
I remember it well.
Investigators contact John Leontine, the lead mechanic who reported the worn Acme nut on Flight 261.
I wrote up the evaluation. The nut is worn down. Replace it.
It was an alarming discovery. In order for that aircraft to be safe to fly, that nut assembly, at the very least, must be replaced. There's no doubt in my mind.
It was the end of my shift. When I came back the next workday, the plane was closed up. The plane returned to service with the worn nut.
If the nut had been replaced, the plane would still be flying, and 88 people would still be alive.
How could a maintenance facility allow the airplane to be put back into revenue service with the wear that it found on the Acme nut?
When investigators probe further, they learned that the amount of wear on the Acme nut was rechecked by other mechanics. They determined that it was just within minimum limits. Alaska Airlines maintenance misses a warning sign. The wear on the nut should at least have been monitored, but it wasn't.
The next time that jack screw was looked at was in the NTSB laboratory.
The plane flew with the worn nut for 2 more years before it took off from Puerto Vallarta on the day of the accident.
You're up.
First Officer Tansky and Captain Thompson had no idea that their stabilizer was on the verge of failure.
Strange. Plane's out of trim.
The team turns to the voice recorder to find out how the devastating chain of events unfolded on board Flight 261.
Let's check this out.
Autopilot off.
Good idea. Whoa.
13 minutes after takeoff from Puerto Vallarta, the worn threads in the Acme nut cause the jack screw to jam, preventing movement of the horizontal stabilizer.
Try it again.
The captain's trying to rectify the jam stabilizer.
While cruising at 31,000 feet, the CVR picks up the sound of a click followed by a thump.
We think that the pilot was moving his thumb switch on his yoke in an attempt to move the jack screw through the nut.
The threads finally give way, and the jammed jack screw pulls up through the nut, causing the stabilizer to move upwards. A stopper is all that prevents it from separating completely.
It got worse.
With the horizontal stabilizer pushing the nose further down, the plane goes into a dive. Through sheer brute force, the pilots hold the jack screw in place and recover the plane.
Okay, it really wants to pitch down.
You feel that?
Stop. Let's hear that again.
But 8 minutes later, there's another series of thumps.
You feel that?
The stopper holding the jack screw in place finally gives out.
Push and roll!
The damage to the stabilizer makes Flight 261 uncontrollable. The plane rolls over and dives towards the ocean.
Push the blue side up.
Flying upside down, the crew makes a last-ditch attempt to right their plane.
Speed brakes. Got it.
The pilots of Flight 261 give everything they have to save the plane.
It was just total professional fighting for that plane till the very end, and they expressed the realization that the fight was over.
Here we go!
I was sickened by what I listened on the CVR. This accident could have been prevented.
They greased that jack screw. This doesn't happen.
The amount of money that would have saved these lives. It's a cup of coffee. It's literally a few dollars of grease. I still get angry about it.
In the wake of the accident, the intervals between jack screw lubrications at Alaska Airlines is reduced from 2,500 hours to 650 hours.
We lost 88 people because of lack of lubrication. This is a maintenance accident, pure and simple. It is truly a tragedy.
It was just one of those cases that you work on that's never going to leave you.
Trying to get down to 25,000 feet.
Not ever. It was tough.
Go.
How much time we got left? 12 minutes, it says. 12 minutes. Look at these cloud decks. Who flies it still, C-130? At least out here, Delta was the last airline to use him. I agree, though. It is an iconic plane. Maddog. How's my descent looking here? Oh, here we go. We need to pick this up. Speed brakes. Mm-mm. Ten 10,000 feet checked. Ah, we're over the South Bay. There's the bark of the mad dog. Listen to this cabin chime, C-130. Listen to this. I wonder if I'm even going to be able to see the runway or the airport. Nope, not gonna be able to. The airport's like right here. Alright, we're losing our speed now. Oh, dude. Supposed to be 3,000. Alright, we're chilling. Localizer. Dropping speed.
Slats extended.
15 miles to the airport. Some more flaps.
Stabilizer motion.
Flaps 15. Flaps 28.
Landing gear.
Flaps 40.
3
green.
Why are we...
Stabilizer motion.
Alright, won't open. It did before on the approach. Oh, it won't open. Err. There we go. Got the runway. There it is. Oh, that was rough. Welcome to San Francisco, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, guys. Honestly, I don't even think I'm in a taxi. I'm so damn tired. But I will be streaming tomorrow. So I hope to catch all of you there. And then later.